The Great Circle said, testing.
Alright, welcome back to the Great Circle, the African survival adventure game available on Steam or PC as a free demo. You can reach it at the link in the description or go to Steam and search for the Great Circle. You will easily find it right here. Here's the official Steam store page. To play the demo, you can download it from that store page. You just scroll down until you see the green download demo button, and then you've got it. You add it to your library. It will update automatically just like any other Steam game. Don't forget to wishlist the early access and be notified once the game is available for purchase. Okay, don't forget you can follow The Great Circle on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all social media. We have an official The Great Circle account. You can get to those at the links in the description or search for The Great Circle on any of those platforms. You can also join the player base on our official Discord. It is linked in the description below, or follow the link on the store page. If you would like to support development of the game, it is greatly appreciated. You can join our Patreon at Patreon at the link in the description, or go to patreon.com/thegreatcircle. Search it on there too. You can also boost the Discord server. That is very much appreciated. And if you're old school, you can go PayPal donation. Just donation one time or recurring. Well, all of it's appreciated. So I'm the developer TJ. I will be doing some live development here and answering questions. So if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask those. I'd be happy to answer. I'm going to have a bot reading the questions. I got some fun stuff to work on today. Long day. So really looking forward to today's session. What are we doing? I'm going to be removing the dev HUD completely for the next update, which will be 85. We're currently on 84. So 85, the dev HUD's going away. So all you folks who were talking about including the screen with all this information about the weather and all this stuff, you won't have to look at that anymore. And it will only be made available if you have the password or have a access via Discord. So it's going to be a cleaner user interface for players. In other words, before I remove it completely, I'm just going to go through and just make sure that you have the need, see if there's anything useful that should be included. I, for one, would like the players to still be able to see the version of the game, so I'm just going to make sure that's still available, so that when people post videos, I'm able to see, okay, they're talking about this version. So I'll know if it was an outdated version that they were playing or if it's completely up to date. Also, I think it would be useful for folks to be able to see the frames and the number of AI that are currently being simulated. There's a little confusion when it comes to the numbers there, because you'll see nearby is one number. You'll see region is another number, and then you'll see world. So, and that's basically telling you how many things exist to the game in all aspects. And what matters to you in your GPU is what's nearby. you don't see it nearby, then it means it's not close enough to be seen by the player. So it's still in the world, it's still simulating, doing its thing, living, and moving about and stuff, but it's just not close enough to be rendered, or the game has decided that it is not relevant. So, like for example, if it's behind you, it's not relevant, so it won't render on the GPU. So it doesn't take up any GPU performance. So this is good. So don't think that just because you see 2,000 animals on the AI loaded stat, that means literally 2,000 animals are basically on the screen somewhere. It means they're in the world, but it's not rendered. So you don't have to worry about that being the impact. So if you do see that, keep in mind the only thing that impacts your GPU is well, technically this is not completely true, but most of the time it's going to be true that whatever's nearby is what is impacting your GPU because it is close enough to be seen. Things that are not close enough to be seen, you can just safely ignore those numbers. Okay, let's go ahead and let's get started. Hope you had a good day. Didn't. Turn that frown upside down. So first things first, what I'm going to do is force it to show me view for the player. I'll know for sure that you're not able to see the developer HUD anymore. What is going to happen though is there's going to be a character stats menu or a character screen that you can press and pull up, and it's going to display a lot of the information that is currently only available in the developer HUD, and it'll just be laid out better. So you'll see the character stats, strength, speed, agility, anything that has to do with the character's individualized stats. You'll see your character, you'll see characters that are in your group, you'll see information about the world. So it'll be like a little central hub that gives you all the information that you need to see in the world. And there's going to be interesting stats in there, such as how far you've traveled, how many regions you've visited.
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, Monty? Good to see you. So you'll see all that stuff moving into the character menu, and it won't just be sitting on top of the player's HUD. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. If you guys think of anything while I'm working on this that you think should be in the player HUD, because it's gonna look very bare, just shout it out in the menu or in the chat, and I'll be happy to address it. But let's take a quick look at what you're going to see when you play in version 85, the upcoming update. You can see all the stats right there, right below the ass of the elephant. It was there. It fades when we go into cinematic mode like this. And then once cinematic mode goes away, the stats will fade back in. Let's give it a second to load. There we go. Now it's hard to see the bottom there, so I'm going to take away the little letterbox at the bottom so we can see it better. What I'm doing is assigning, just putting some text underneath each one so that you'll know what it is. We've got health, we've got HP. The difference between health and HP is your hit points. Let's say you got 5,000 hit points. It means until your hit points reach 0, you're still alive. The difference between that and health is more like an overall understanding of how healthy your animal is. So if you're 70% health, it means you're 70% healthy. You've got 30% more before you're considered fully healthy. So you could be recovering faster, growing faster. You could be a little bit stronger. You could be a better feeling animal if your health is at 100%. If it's not at 100%, it means you're not living your full potential. As I look at the font size, it's a little bit crushed down there, so we're gonna have to increase that. We also have hide/armor. That would be this key right here. Wow, this must be really small if you're watching this on your phone.
Melon
That's your
said,
skin.
"Hello.
Hey,
How
how's it
are
going,
you
Melon?
tonight?"
I'm doing good.
Melon said, "Playing the game right now, smiley face, Mont don't got dis,"
Nice.
said,
Let me know
"You should add some
how it is for
percent
you.
or numbers there. And the font is kinda small."
Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can increase the font. We have to do it programmatically. Otherwise, what'll happen is people are gonna play on different size screens, and nobody's gonna have a consistent understanding of the size of the font. So, not to worry. We're gonna do that. Let me see if I can open the window for you. See what I'm. This great one. Little experiment here. It worked. But I'm not supposed to see the whole thing.
Dakin said, "Do you have an estimated window for the release, like sometime this year? Or is it way too soon to tell?"
Hey, what's up,
Mont
Dagan?
don't got dis said,
One
"When
moment.
is the new update going to be out?"
The game is currently released. It's available as the beta. So if you go on the Steam page and scroll down, you'll see the big green button. This is download demo. That is the game. If you want the
Melon
very latest,
said, "Good.
then
But there's an issue with the trees. I don't know if it's really a bug or maybe just an issue with models interacting. Going near a tree as a leopard makes it climb on top of the trunk." Melon said,
hang on one
"I'll
second.
send a screenshot in the Discord for ref."
All right, I'm just gonna mute it while I answer the questions in order. So to answer, Aiken. So do we have an estimated window for the release, like sometime this year? So yeah, the game is already released as a demo. So now the question is, at what stage, when will it be early access status or release, like 1.0 fully release status? I don't have ETAs on when it will be at those points, but know that the game is released already, just as a demo. And also be aware that the demo has two parts. So the demo that you download is the default, but if you want the latest features and stuff that I'm working on and often updating pretty much on a daily basis, then you want to switch to the beta, which will be beta 1. There's only one beta in there. So beta 1 is where all the experiments and the newest stuff is happening. When it gets stable enough to bring those newer things into the default, then that becomes the default. And we just go on with more, adding more content and trying to make it better and polish it. And what happens is the default is going to become the early access once it has features in it. And then the early access, once it is polished enough, becomes the full release. But the game is technically it's available to be played. Let's see here. When is the update going to be out? So 85. So right now 84 just came out the other day. So the next one is going to be 85. That I'm trying to get done as soon as possible. So either if I don't have 85 done tonight, then I'm looking for tomorrow. And the stuff that's going to be in 85 is, number one, removing the developer HUD so that you now have just a more clean player HUD, with just the most important stats and icons at the very bottom. So the rest of your screen is just the game. Keep in mind to stop icons and things from appearing on the screen, such as communication icons that you might see, such as location names, such as water body, the nearest food source, which will automatically appear. You have to switch your HUD to either cinematic mode or realism mode. In cinematic mode, it triggers automatically when you enter an area that's relevant to the story or something new is happening that's significant. That will remove all the stuff that comes on your screen. so that you can just know that, oh, this is a cinematic moment. And then realism mode is if you don't want anything that's not realistic to be on your screen. It's just a clean view of the game. All you see are animals, the models, the trees, the setting, all that stuff. No icons. So you don't get the full benefits of being able to sniff, for example, and stuff like that. But when you walk up to food, you will be able to eat it. It will just look realistic. So that's going to be more for your experienced game player. Whoever has more experience with TGC will know, you know, what things you can eat and stuff. And that's also for people who want to make videos and take pictures where there's nothing on the screen at all. Bear in mind, you can take pictures pretty easily. There are 3 ways to do it. You can use NVIDIA Ansel. That is built into the game, so you use that the way that you would any other game that has NVIDIA Ansel. You should see it load as soon as you start the game. There's also a built-in photo mode, so you press P and you access the game's built-in photo mode. Let me show you one thing about that so that people don't get confused. As this loads, don't forget it's on Steam, so you can also press 12 or F12 to take a screenshot using Steam's built-in screenshot mechanic. But for the game's built-in photo mode, all you do is press P. Watch this. Second. So you can press P. Now here's the confusing part. See how bright this is? That's because it defaults to a high exposure. Just bring the exposure down. Or up. It's up to you. But what you want to do is bring it down. You can move the camera just like you are in NVIDIA Ansel. I accidentally clicked on browser. You take the screenshot there. Just clicking that button. It doesn't make a sound. A little thing will pop up, so you can actually click it and it'll go straight to the picture. Open Chrome. Now it's gonna open all that junk. Anyways, and then to exit, hit this. You got your pictures. That does freeze time. So if you notice, all the animation stops and stuff. So if you're in the middle of a hunt and you're like, oh, this would be a really good photo opportunity, but a screenshot doesn't freeze the moment. NVIDIA Ansel does, and the built-in photo mode does. Okay, let's look at the other questions here. Balance is good, but there is an issue with the trees. I don't know if it's really a bug or maybe just an issue with the models interacting. Going near a tree as a leopard makes it climb on the trunk of the tree. Yeah, let's take a look at that real quick. Character to the leopard. Near a tree. If I go to the tree, you can actually climb the tree. So basically, it's unfinished, but that is the climbing mechanic. All right, now when it is finished, and when we are on the right tree, you ignore this, because what's happening is the tree is moving, but not the collision. It's going to be like a little mini game, and the better you are at it, the better climbing you will have. Oh, hang on, is he trying to fight? Want to fight? Hang on. mini files too. But yeah, that's just basically the climbing. Let's take a look at the other. Oh, where's the boulder? I was gonna say you can use it on basically surfaces that other animals can't climb. So as leopard, lion, and every snake, you can climb up things just by walking into them. But again, it's gonna have a mini game built in eventually. It'll make it look kind of unique and fun to do. And the climbing animations will be hooked up a bit later too. You can climb up surfaces just. Again, photo mode, press P. And don't forget, it starts off overexposed. You just go to effects, bring the exposure down. Oops, sorry about the music. That freezes time, so if you notice, the head's not turning. Combat music. Now, one thing that can happen is, and I just have to finish developing this, is climbing on things a certain way will tilt the camera. How you fix that is you can actually just use photo mode. Watch this. Press P. And then when you exit, it resets the position of the player camera. So now everything is back level. Sorry that was going on while I was talking, but yeah, if you ever end up in a situation where you've climbed on something and it's like tilted your camera and you can't get it straight, hit photo mode, hit P, and then exit the photo mode, and it will reset the camera. So that'll straighten you out. Let's see here. I'll send a screenshot in Discord for the reference. Which region do you want to be tested currently, or just test out full world? So let's explain what we're talking about. That, give me 1 second. I like to show what we're talking about. Because I want any information that anyone can tell me about the whole thing. But let's see here. So for the designer, sorry. Let's see. Let me do it this way. Takes a little bit. Okay, so you'll see this when you go to select survival, then this pops up. Wait. I haven't allowed the syncs to. Anyways, so there's going to be a section that says regions, and there's also going to be a section that says world. Regions means specific maps within the world, so you're going to be isolated to that specific map. So if you pick the caldera, you're only getting the Caldera map. You can't leave the Caldera map and go elsewhere. You can't transition from that region to anything else. Now, if you, world means these are the whole world, all the maps stitched together in one big map is what the world part of that list is. Now, you will see the Great Circle version 1 was the first attempt to stitch all the maps together in one big world. And then you'll see version 2, the second attempt. And it was much bigger the second time. And for a long time, that's been playable, and people have played it, and it is a quite impressively sized map at about 722 square miles. So that's huge. Nobody ever reached the end of the map. And the region and the biome change. So you would know every time you transition, because the cinematic would play and it would say the name of the region that you were entering. So we will be implementing that again, but I'm on my third attempt. So I'm basically using some optimized methods to do that. Once that's available, I'm going to make that available. But I also just put those 2 on the list down there. You know, you can't select them right now, so that you'll be able to go back and see what the world used to look like. Compare. First year, the first attempt was like first and second year. The second attempt was like most of the other time. 2 years after that, till just recently this year, and then the third one is the very newest, not the full world. But yeah, keep in mind the regions are just parts of the whole world. So you get one map per name that you see. Then the whole world, it's the whole thing. This game was meant to have you actually travel, so you go from one region to the next. Melon says, also, AI seemed to be somewhat aggro. I got killed by a boar, respawn, and my mom is getting attacked by an ostrich. All right. So right now, this is kind of an overreaction to the effort. What you're seeing is the result of my trying to address people who wanted to see animals try to fight you, and they felt like nothing was presenting a threat. Now I've made it so that animals that are not of your diet type and you're in their territory are going to be pretty aggro against you. And because I'm still rehashing what they're supposed to be considering, they just kind of go right to the fighting. What's going to happen is they're going to take into consideration how big you are, your level looks like, how strong your scent is, and some are going to choose to run, some are going to choose to try and engage you. But it's going to be a much more realistic thing that we go for. So yes, an ostrich may come after you if you are A, it looks like if it feels like it can take you down, or B, even if it doesn't feel like it can take you down, if it feels like it has no other choice but to engage you because you're too close to its nest, and parent animals will fight to the death to try and defend their nests. Yeah, they're going to be more aggro, but it's not a static thing, right? So if you encounter that same ostrich away from its nest, it may just choose to avoid you. But since you're so close, the chances of it being aggro, much, much higher. But it's good to see that nobody's going to be saying, oh, well, it's easy to kill everything, or there's no danger in the game right now because you can kill anything. No longer the case, especially when you're a baby. You got to understand that you are level 1. You have the weakest stats that you will ever have. And you're going to be surrounded by animals that are like level 10, higher level animals. Things that are out of your weight class, and things that just have more experience and higher stats than you. So everything's dangerous. That's why you're able to hunt little bugs and insects as a baby, that you'll have something weaker that you can actually fight until you level up and get stronger. But I am going to make that the aggro better. Right now, it's just taking I put it on a simpler track to where it's not taking in all these other things into consideration. Just so that we can have some fighting and some danger right now, I just put it on the track to where they will get aggro with only a couple considerations. Um, but in the future, it's going to be much more. So, oh, it says, oh, that makes sense. Ooh, if I got killed by a lion now, haha, everything is out for leopard babies. Yes. Now, take note of something if you are playing a leopard or any carnivore. Uh, if you notice a bunch of birds going, if you hear the guinea fowls, those are alert calls. And if you thought you were hidden, it means you're not. So either you're seen and they're alerting things to your presence, or they see something else and they're putting everything else on alert. But just keep in mind that there are alert animals. So that's the first warning that you might not be safe. Something can see you and it's alerting everything to your presence. And just as a point of realism here, if you are a baby lion and a leopard, or let's say any other creature that you might prey on when you get big enough, sees you, you don't think it would take the opportunity to kill you? It can. Yes. If an ostrich sees like a potential threat that could grow up one day and threaten its babies, and it just sees you that it can possibly take you out, it will come and take you out. That's realistic. Now, the unrealistic thing is if it tries to do that and you've got protection on you. So if you already have your mother with you, or if you're nearby any parent, or if you're nearby your herd, it shouldn't really come after you like that. But that's just because I haven't put it back on that more intelligent, more considered track. I put it on the simple track. Have some fighting, but I'll switch it back. I'm just going through all the little possibilities that have to be worked out, and switch it back over. It's still going to be hard because, by the way, when I switch it back, that they're going to be smarter. So instead of lions that are, when they see you, they're going to come run you down and kill you. You're going to have lions that wait in a bush for you to turn your back while you're drinking, and then ambush you when your back is turned. So it's still going to be difficult, but it'll be a smarter experience. But yeah, Monty, I'm looking for information, feedback on all the levels. So if you test any of them and you see things that you want to say, I'm interested in all of it. Alan says, but AI certainly interact with the player a lot more. I love seeing a single player world with immersive AI. A point, the whole thing. One thing that we're gonna do today, which is gonna be fun, is I'm going to create a little bit of a synergy. Basically, stray guinea fowls. I'm gonna be an elephant, and they're gonna join my group. So basically, they're gonna follow me around for my protection, and then I get the benefit of them being my alert animal. So if they see something, they'll start alert calling me. And when I move to find new food, they're going to pick up their nest and follow me. So we're gonna do that. So you're basically gonna be able to create like your own little group of symbiotically beneficial animals, and this will be the basis for a little bit of mixed herding. I think it's the term, but this will be something that applies to the babies because right now other animals will only follow the bigger, stronger animals. So they really have just been ignoring the player because you're a baby and you can't offer any protection. But what we're going to do is have like little bitty animals that are not of the same species follow you around for protection if they don't perceive you as a threat, meaning you don't have a negative relationship with them. If you attack one, your relationship will go from neutral to negative, or from good to neutral, or from good to neutral to negative if it's a bad attack or something. So keep in mind, you can alter your relationship with every other creature that you encounter. They will remember it. They are all unique. They all have names, except for the insects. I turned it off for the insects. Insects don't need names. Ellen says, gotcha. Thanks a bunch for explaining how everything works. It really interesting. I don't want to come off as negative. I'm just reporting possible issues. Perfectly fine with me. Monty says, will do. I saw someone ask about game controls, so I'm going to make a document for it so players know the controls. And that is very nice of you, Monty. I would really appreciate it if you do. I'd be happy to see it. Game controls, by the way, what you can do for right now, I need to update this because I haven't updated in a while. You can press I, and this little screen with a list of controls will come up. It's outdated, so that's why I haven't really mentioned it much. And there's a lot of stuff to add to this, all the controls. But here's something that you can use for now, and I will update this as soon as I can. But again, that's I that you press. I for information. Call that the one sheet. So the one sheet will just be basic info about the game. It'll just be a wide variety of information, including controllable. That way we can add a whole lot. Anyways, I got caught up on questions. Yes, I did. Woohoo! I saw some. Okay. Monty says, when are you going to review the volunteer application? Ooh, soon. If anyone submitted any by now, I'll be reviewing those pretty soon. Thank you for reminding me. So people can have volunteer roles in the Discord community for right now. Volunteer means unpaid. Let's be clear about that. I don't have any money. Not yet. I'm not against it. I actually prefer to pay people. Then I can expect professional results and just be clear about what I expect. But right now, I want people to be doing things that they like. So I'm emphasizing creation of roles and suggestion of roles. So like if there's something you want to do for the game, you can actually invent that role for yourself. Just propose it in the application. There's a part where it like lets you choose what the role is that doesn't exist yet that you want to do. And what I'm looking for is I want to see people doing things that they like doing, because as long as people are not being paid, I feel like it has to be something that you enjoy. This is how I feel, and this is how I approach the game. I do it because I enjoy it, because it costs me money. So that's the only way to make it very clear in the community for folks. Update for me, I got a bearded dragon and his name is Phoenix. Very nice. All right, we're gonna turn the bot back on. We're gonna get back to work. We're looking at the HUD, the player HUD. Let's see if it will show now. Still not too. Wow, try this. There we go. That's what I wanted. Right here. I don't know what that big white box is. Go full screen with it. Hit the screen. And we need to put this all. investigate that. Back to you. Huh. Not be. Finally, okay. We have fully redeemed ourselves. Okay. What's up, Kato? Saw your video. Thank you. Very nice. Love people content. Okay, so what I'm working on here, let's get back on track. This is going to be for the next update, which is 84, aka 0.0.0.84, or sorry, 85. We're on 84 now, so the next one is 85. 85 will include moving the developer HUD that has all this information and stuff. That's only for me. I'm going to replace it with only this. Have this, but now it's going to just default to this. This is just your information icons for the most important stats. The rest of your screen will be completely empty. It'll just be the game and the version. That's the version number. It's going to be up there. I'm still considering what else needs to be brought over from the developer HUD into the player HUD. This is the player HUD. And I know that this here needs to be here. We're looking at these down here. Now, some of these don't apply, so when you play the game, they just won't render. And the ones that are important will take up the space. They'll basically get bigger. But as I let some of these other things apply, if they're going to be applying, they will just automatically just be turned on. And these will be just other things. Okay. So one other thing that I thought kind of important information that probably should be included, because whenever I see people showing their videos of their gameplay, first thing I want to know is what version are they playing. But I'll know if they're talking about something that's outdated, if they are talking about something that is the current version. Other thing I want to know is, I think all other people want to know is how many AI are generated or simulated. Because right now the current HUD tells you all of it. So it basically tells you how many are nearby, how many are in the region, how many are in the world. The number that's important is how many are nearby. Nearby doesn't mean 10 feet away, 50 feet away. Nearby means close enough to be seen and rendered on the GPU. That's the reason, that's the only number we care about, because if it's not rendered on the GPU, it's not impacting your performance. So whenever you saw those big numbers like 2,000 in the region doesn't mean on the GPU. The region just means, okay, these animals are somewhere in the map that you're in. They are not close enough to be seen, or may not be close enough to be seen. And therefore, the game is simulating them. They're going about their lives. They're doing things. They're just not doing it anywhere near close enough for the player to see. So it is keeping track. So that's how many total we have, but they're not on the GPU. And in the world means other maps that are outside the region you're in, but the game is keeping track. So again, there's how many that are nearby, which means close enough to actually be rendered on the GPU. That's the only number we care about. That's the one that impacts performance. Second number is how many are in the region. So this includes the ones that are nearby, but it's always a bigger number. Like you may see 1,000 in. It does not mean that there's 1,000 animals literally and they're just so far away that you can't see them. They're literally not being rendered on the GPU, so they don't impact performance. So that's more numbers for me, and don't worry about it. So what I am going to probably do is just let the nearby animal number come through somewhere on the HUD. Where we, and you know what else? FPS probably makes sense to show. Maybe it should be down here somewhere. I'll think about that a little more. But let's look a little more at the icons. I like how we can just zoom in and look at this now. All right, we got health, sex, second sex. You're only gonna have one, so depending on what you are, it'll show one or the other. And we have HP. What is the difference between health and HP? Anyone know? Anyone want to raise their hand? HP is your hit points. So if you're a level 50 animal and you have 5,000 hit, for example, you're alive until your hit points reach 0. That's your HP. If you lose half of your points, you go down to 2,500 points out of 500. Half of this will be gone. When you hit 0, all of it will be gone. That is not your health. Your health is a calculation that is overall how is your animal's health. So you may have full hit points. So in other words, a full heart. Maybe your health is halfway. Maybe that's because you also have no water, you're hungry, you're starving, you have an injury or something. Well, I guess if your HP is. But this is a aggregation of all of your stats to tell you how healthy you are. If you are not 100%, meaning if this cross is not all the way full, it means you're not at your full potential. If you are 50% health, that means you are half of your full potential. So you're growing half as fast as you can. You're half as strong as you should be. You have half the availability of your stats that you should. And what you want to always do is have a fully healthy animal at 100%, which is almost never going to be the case because something always be not 100%. That affects this calculation. Super says, health is your status. HP is like your game health. Yes, pretty much. And this will actually translate to have other things included. So for example, if you get poisoned, that's going to be part of your health. And you won't see it here, but when you open the character menu, it's going to provide a more detailed explanation of the health. In other words, why is your health the number that it is? So it'll say injury, starvation, or delirious, you're used, you got out of a fight or something in cussed or something like that. It'll have more specific reasons, and that's how it kind of calculates. Not just these, it's also status effects. You get burned by something, and you sustain burn damage. That's going to be part of your health report. If you are exposed to the weather too long, you start taking exposure damage, part of your health. So you're going to get more detailed information when you open that menu. That's going to be replacing all the information that you see on the developer HUD right now. It will all go into the character menu. And you'll see other things like the stats of the world, like how big is the area or the region that you're in? How far have you traveled? How many territories do you own? How many things have you claimed? How many animals are in your group? What are the group name? What are the names of the groups in your animals? You'll see all that stuff on the character. But for now, we're just gonna have you have these. For well-being, I suppose. That's correct, Super. Monty says, I can't even leave spawn with these aggressive animals. Monty, which version are you? Because they were much more aggressive in 83 than 84. 84, you should be doing better. But keep in mind, if you are a baby predator, other animals think that you're a threat, they would attack you because they're eliminating a potential threat. Not only that, but anything that would be your competition would attack you too. If you notice, leopards, no social animals. So they have a lot of enemies. See a tree, I would make use of it. Or rocks. Now armor. Armor is your skin. So what this is, a good explanation of this would be, well, let's say you see a rhino and you hit the rhino. Are you taking the hit points down? Not unless this is 0. So in other words, when this reaches 0, it means you've penetrated the armor. At least that's the basic idea right now. I may make that more complicated. But basically, when you break the armor, you've broken the hide or the skin. That's why the name of this stat is armor/hide. And that will be different for each creature. In other words, elephant may have 2-3 inches of skin, not a giraffe. Hydration. If you're full, it means you're fully hydrated. If you're halfway, half hydrated. Down to 0, you're dehydrated. Simple enough, right? That is very important. That's more important than food. You can go by for a short amount of time without food, but not without water. Without water, you die very quickly. But you can get by a long time without food as long as you are hydrated. Hydration will affect how serious your starvation can be. So food is kind of like this is going to be a little confusing too. But food is basically, I need a better term for this, but this is basically your, I can't say nutrition because I'm using that for something else, but this is basically how, whether or not you're starving. I guess I should just put starvation, but then again, like, I need a better word for this. Basically, how you're starving, it's going to be near 0. It reaches 0, it doesn't mean you're dead. It's going to start taking starvation damage. This is the same thing as this. It just, if you're a herbivore, you're going to see this. If you're a carnivore, you're going to see this. This is a piece of meat, and it's just kind of rendered weirdly. I'm going to check the file. This is also the same as these first two. This is if you're an insectivore. And that's basically a meerkat or anything small enough that their main diet is bugs. That's what this is. You'll see this instead of this meat, this piece of leaf. This here is the only symbol that I have for omnivores, which can have either of these. So I'm just figuring out what's the best to choose. But you will see this instead of these. This. Now this is the most confusing thing about starvation and hunger. This is your stomach. Hang on one second. I think I might have misspelled that, but I don't know why it looks weird. But your stomach. What is your stomach, and how is that different from food or starvation? So let's say you're basically almost starved. You got 10% of this food here. If you find a food source and you start eating it, what happens is it replenishes your stomach first. What happens to that? So why isn't it replenishing your food? How does your what happens is your stomach will digest, and in other words, decrease. So it'll go, let's say you fill up your stomach all the way to 100%. Over time, your stomach will digest and transfer that food here, your actual starvation status, to your food icon, right? So it goes from here to here, but it starts here. So all your food goes into your stomach, then it digests and it goes to here. You know what? Maybe we should call this nutrition. So just keep in mind that just because you've eaten as much as you can eat, it doesn't mean that you're not starving. There has to be time for you to absorb the food and get the benefits, because this is going to be a more long-term development, a character development experience. It's not that you can recover from something like starvation or injuries in a very short amount of time. You have to work at almost everything. Work at eating and absorbing the nutrition and stuff. So just keep in mind that there's a little process here. Eat food and it over time. And you have room to eat some more. How much transfers from the stomach to the food? Let's say you got 10 points of food, that's all you can hold, 10 food. So I get 10 points added to my food over here, my status, stomach. Depends on what you ate. This is where nutrition comes in and nutrition value. That's why I didn't want to use the word nutrition here, because I wanted to use that to define how nutritious a food source is. You can fill up your stomach with something that's not very nutritious and not get very many benefits out of it, or you can fill up your stomach with something that's very nutritious, and it will refill your health really fast, and it'll help you grow much faster because the food you ate had a higher quality to it. There is that to consider. Some of these other icons are placeholder, and I don't have information for them. You know what ZZZ means? That's going to be sleep, but this is going to work with calories. Right? But it's calories, but I will put that in there. And I'll explain the calorie system later, but that's going to be basically every single day, the food you've eaten gives you a certain amount of calories to use the next day. And so, depending on how well you did, you may have enough energy. Let's say if you're a lion and you ate well, you may have enough energy to attempt 4 hunts the next day. But if you did not do well, didn't catch anything, let's say you're starving, you may have only enough energy to really attempt 1 hunt. So you need to be very strategic about how you use the energy. When would calories come into play? This is your stamina. Let me go ahead and update. And I'll get back to answering questions in a moment. This is, you know what this will do. When you start running, this will start to go down and it refills quickly. So what happens when this refills is it doesn't refill out of nowhere. Mentioned calories, they're not currently in effect yet, but they will be. What happens is your calories will go down in order to refill stamina. So here's the strategy. When do you use run? Because running will consume stamina, and by using stamina, you have to burn calories to replenish your stamina. That's why you're going to have to keep an eye on the amount of calories that you're getting from your food and how much you have to spend each day. It's like having money. And if you just start running everywhere, you're going to spend up all your energy, and you're going to have to go to sleep faster. This will start to go down much, much faster. But if you take your time, if you conserve your energy, your sleep won't go down as fast, and you'll save some calories, and that might make you live longer. There's some more stuff to talk about here, including, are you connected to the network? Are you a group? Are you the alpha? Other stuff here. When you're playing human, your batteries will have, your flashlight will have batteries. You'll have have a gun, you'll have ammunition, you'll have a phone, you'll have money, you'll have a wallet, you'll have an inventory. There's other stuff that will come into play. But for now, it's just kind of placeholder, but it won't render for you until I turn it on. So for now, it's just going to show the ones that are being used. And this is like your temperature. So if you start to overheat, this one will fill up, and you will take heat damage. All right, let's look at the questions. Perfect, so there aren't many. Are all those icons always showing, or are they come and go? They will show if it's able to be used. So like, for example, if you are a male, the female one won't show because you're male. Pick relevant to you. This is relevant, HP is relevant, armor is relevant. All relevant until we get to about right here. These are placeholders for a couple other things, so will not render for you. These won't show. Sleep will show. This won't show. This will show. Show you if you're awake. Oh, this is a really cool mechanic, by the way, because I haven't shown it in a while, but like you will see heat haze the hotter the day is, and then if you start to overheat, the mirage mechanic will kick in. I haven't finished this, but mirage mechanic will kick in. Things that you see in the distance will look like they're closer than what they are. As you get closer, you're going to realize, hang on, the image is like moving, but it's really not. It's just your perception of it is you're straight up heat stroking. So that's going to be really, interesting. And you'll start to see things. It's going to be like you're going to be tripping if you start to overheat on the sun for too long. So make use of the shade. You actually need to use bushes to shield yourself from the sun. So if you start to overheat, either you get under a bush and wait for this to go down a little bit, or You literally go into a watering hole and you will take this all the way down to zero. Really, drinking and water and swimming will take your heat all the way down fastest, but you have to sit under something that shields you from the sun. Ooh. Yeah, I need to add one. Show you if you're sheltered or because right now you can see that in the developer's HUD. Show you if you're sheltered. Show you if you are visible, hidden. Probably icon. Monty says I'm sitting in a tree right now, doing the controls. How's it going? Happy? Endurance. Endurance is a stat, but it will be. That's going to be more like a attribute. That's going to be like a. Well, actually, I'm toying with this idea to where none of your stats are really permanent. So let's say you have strength at 200, leveled up your animal, strengths are at 200. That's only if you're fully 100% healthy. What happens if you're not 100% healthy is that 200 will be debuff percentage directly proportional to. So if you're half health, that means half your strength is gone. You are half health, half your recovery rate is gone. You're half health, and you just use stamina. You do have calories, so you're regenerating stamina. Guess what? Speed at which you regenerate your stamina, according to your health, is not going to be the full speed that you would regenerate your stamina. You have to take care of your animal character, being a human too. So that's kind of an explanation of stats. But overall, what we're doing here is cleaning up the HUD, the new player HUD here. It's already available. How you switch HUDs is you press H. You press H to go from the developer HUD to the player HUD to the cinematic mode HUD to realism HUD, and it just goes in a loop. Just hit H over and over again, and you cycle through the different HUDs. But what we're doing is pulling out the developer HUD, so you see that. Okay, so what I'm going to finish doing here is putting the words underneath one of these so it's clear what they mean. Then we're going to move on to the other stuff. What I want to do some lion cub stuff, but before that, I want to do the guinea fowl companionship thing. I'll do some. I'm interested to see if the performance is improved for the fur. I turned the fur off for the lion. That's turned back on. You'll see the hair actually have their hair. I'd like to go and visit that. We do need another word because like nutrition is actually nutrition word. No, it just needs to be directly related. Because that word I'm reserving for describing how nutritious it is. You know what? I'll use it for now. Sorry. I will call it nutrition. it's full, you have all your nutrition. Also, that is get it higher than what it is. You're not getting all the. I'm gonna need another icon to indicate this. Let's say you're only getting 50% of what your diet is supposed to be, even though you have the right quantity of food filling up your stomach. And let's say you wait for your stomach to digest, even though you're filling up your stomach, you're digesting everything. It will never go above 50% if you're only having 50% of the diet. I think that this means this is going to be a good use based on the default meaning of positivity. Because if you have a full nutrition, it's a positive denotation. Okay, probably I need some space here. Oh, this is fat. Forgot about that. This is fat. Here's an overflow for when your nutrition is full and you've got just food aplenty, start to build up fat. Fat will actually start to change the physiology of your character. Your body will actually look fatter. Fat goes up. That's what that is. This here is going to be. Yep. You're underwater, or if you're in a fire burning area, wildfire or something like that, there's oxygen start to. I think I'll just go ahead and make this the. Oh, this is the bond. Oh, like the bond between you and your parent. I think we need calories. Let me have it. We do. We do have calories. Bring that down. There, that's what that is. But sleep, stamina, and calories all very much closely. Like this more calories. This is actually growth. Actually, that's what that's supposed to be. to the end of the line until I think about what to. But right behind sleep. Yeah, let's put temperature up. Alright, because it comes into play a lot more often.
Mont don't got dis.
Right.
Said. Didn't know we could pin kill a springbok.
If it's small enough, you can pin kill anything. I don't think you're supposed to be able to pin kill a springbok, but it applies to anything that's small enough. Because I pin killed a
Mont don't got dis. Said. Also with the eagle you get stuck if you eat, drink, or pin kill.
Ooh, whoops. Yeah, I gotta work on that. And got to switch back to flight for the eagle. It actually is supposed to feel better when you. It's taking a long time to take off, right? I'm sure it's not supposed to do that. It's happened. I need to revisit the African fish. That feel a lot better. I should make a note to do that real quick.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Also with the birds you should make gliding in the sky stop stamina drain.
No. Because then you could basically just glide all the time. Now, what we will do, it will slow it down significantly, but you're going to be using energy by staying in the sky. So what we will do is just make it slow, really, it'll slow way down, and there will be a potential to actually let it regen, but that's where I have to implement thermals. So a mechanic where the updraft of thermals will actually raise you up. If it's raising you up, then what I'll do is actually let the stamina regenerate a little bit, but you're gonna need to be using stamina for as long as you're in the sky. I will consider it though, because we're not talking about regenning. If I was to have people, if I was to have the birds, so actually what I wanted to do with that was that needs to be balanced with how heavy you are in the sky and how long it takes you to actually descend by just gliding. For some animals or some birds, it's supposed to be faster than others. So what I want to do is make a counterbalance. So some birds should be able to actually. What I think I'd like to do is some birds can actually regenerate If they're gliding, some birds cannot, and then some birds will still lose stamina, depending on how heavy they are, I think is what I want to do. But that way there's going to be some balance among the different bird species. Because there's more bird species than any other kind of species in the game. More birds. Followed by reptiles and amphibians. There's lots of many different kinds of birds. Okay, I think this is good enough for the part here. Go ahead and got what is. Oh, this is stun. Get stunned. So some of these are status effects. So meaning when you get stunned, it'll pop up. You should poison to add that because that needs to come. Snakes and then also careful. So I don't have all the status effects in here. Oh wait, this is Venom. Bring that one over. That one's gonna come into play very soon. Yep. Why not? Should be. This is milk. Alright, let's see about the font. Let's see. Take it out. I think I forgot to outline.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Not sure if I fell asleep or not, but the screen faded to black and haven't woken up in a while.
Yeah, I think that you might have to refresh on the stream. It'll still show.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Inside the game, not the stream.
Oh shoot. Maybe you did fall asleep. Stuck. That's a problem. Sorry. I need to check on that real quick. I'm sorry about that. Passage of time. That's what's supposed to happen when you go to you fast forward a bunch of hours. Not a finished mechanic because it apply that to all
Mont don't got dis.
simulates.
Said. Is there a main map still, or did you remove it?
Don't know what you mean main map. Clarify your request. Let's see it like. This is so easy. There we go. Bond all of them.
Mont don't got dis. Said. I thought that there was a mini-map before that you could open up with M.
Oh yeah, there actually was. I've removed the mini-map for the time being to be adapted to the version 3 of the whole world map. Trying to get it to hmm.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Also just noticed when looking in the Discord it's been 3 years since I joined. It doesn't feel that long.
Feels like that for me too. It feels like it's just been fun. Ouch, you little bastard. Here just to hit me. Numbers up below those icons probably would be pretty useful. Oh, y'all mix packing? Y'all mix packing?
Mont don't got dis. Said. Do the icons look like a good size for your screen?
The icons look fine, but the text below, the text below is just double it. 80. Oh. That container. Well, now you can read the thing, but now I don't want the icons to be.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Oh, the icons are in already. I didn't see them until I played the elephant.
Oh yeah, they're
Mont
in.
don't got dis.
You can get them just by pressing
Said.
H to switch through your.
Or they just popped up shortly.
Yeah, they it's just you're not. It's just one of the HUDs. You can cycle through the HUDs by pressing H. So you have developer mode, your developer view. You have the developer HUD, the player HUD. That's what the icons have. You have the watermark HUD, where it's just the TGC logo. You have the cinematic view HUD, and then you have the realism HUD, which is screen. Yeah, I like the spacing. It looks much better than before. We need to get rid of that last little HP thing there. But one thing that I think we probably should add is the hidden sheltered. So developer HUD would have showed me I was sheltered or hidden or not. I think we could add 2 more icons and all that a day for the UI update stuff. Actually, this is going to be a status icon. You're either sheltered or you're not. Same thing is visible. So what I'll do is put the second row will be the status icons. Let's see if that is cluttered or not.
Mont don't got dis. Said. I got all of the controls I could remember. Mont don't got dis. Said. I DM'd it to you.
Looks.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Are you planning on adding distance markets to the water hole locations?
Yes. Yeah, they had them on there initially, but for whatever reason, they were causing some kind of problem. I just turned it off. I haven't revisited it, but I will. Oh, I think it was related to, did I want the water body to be discoverable only by directional scent? It won't just show if you hit the scent icon. You have to actually direction of water. You smell it, then it will show. But I'll revisit that.
Whiplash said, "Nice." Mont don't got dis, said, "I forgot water still had the swimming bug."
Yeah. Haven't finished that yet. Are you back on the ground when you get out, or are you still floating?
Mont don't got dis, said, "Still floating."
Yeah.
Mont don't got dis, said, "Do you remember King Ostrich?"
Lord rest his soul. Good thing he's no longer around, right?
Mont don't got dis, said, "Found a car driving by itself."
Yeah. Yeah. Self-driving cars were part of the initial design of the park. Staff evacuated. They kind of left some systems running. Cars are supposed to be driving themselves. in that if you're in the you're in enclosure A, the thing where you can enter into you're in the vehicles. It's kind of like Jurassic Park where the cars are driving themselves, something like that. Also, they're actually supposed to be self-driving. It's not just an incomplete thing. They're actually in that part. They're actually going to be driving the road.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Impalas have taken over the building.
They shall claim build city. Long live the Impala horde.
Mont don't got dis. Said. They have crashed my game.
Oops. Which version are you playing, by the way? Old number.
Mont don't got dis. Said. 84 beta.
Investigate. I think I reduced all those numbers. About what's the highest number of wildlife that you could see that was comfortable without crashing your game?
Mont don't got dis. Said. The highest was 250 near, and that was 8 FPS on the Safari map at Gate A.
What was a good number for you? Like what I mean, like what was a comfortable number where it's right at acceptable? If you can remember. Sounds looking. Yeah, these are.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Can't remember what was a good number, but I'm at 130 max with 15 NPCs near. Mont don't got dis. Said. I'll let you know when it gets bad. Yonaden Jewel. Said. Elephant thumbs up medium dark skin tone sign of the horns medium dark skin tone.
The way the bot reads the emojis. Golden. Thank you. Need a snack. I'll be back. All right, where were we? He's cooking. Couple more status effects on the second bar here. Another good one is the transparent grass, letting you know if you have turned on the transparent grass mode or not. But if you're small, like a snake or a leopard or something really small, you know how it is when areas where there's a lot of foliage, so like games can be unplayable if you're, depending on how small you are. This will fade the grass out around you, make it actually. Be back in a second. He's starting to get crispy over there. I saved him just in time. This one here is basically you're going to be representing your footsteps. So when you're audible, just like the other one is, like when you're visible, you'll have a understanding of how much noise you're making.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Lots of bone.
Yeah. The only one I was just duplicating. This is what happens when you break a bone. This is the status bar. So these are all temporary things that are either on or off. These are measured. You'll see these going down and up. These have actual numbers behind them, stats. I need to think of a abbreviation for this. This is when you have the when you press B and turn on fade the grass. Let's call it fade.
Mont don't got dis. Said. What is bend on / off?
It just turns on grass bending. When you walk through grass, is it bending or is it not? Actually, I can't fully remember what that does yet right now, because that's actually on no matter what. The and on off is just what I had it named in the other HUD, and I can't quite. Let me think about it, because it's related to this. Actually, it might actually be been turning on and being on and been off. Might have had it testing for to just see what the impact is when a lot of animals can bend grass and stuff. Can't quite.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Binding should be to alert other animals of your presence if you're stalking them.
Oh yeah, do we need a stock? We might need a stock icon. back. Let me get my cookies. Just figured it out. And do 2 lines for this. I'm about to turn on a mesh for the nest that they build real quick. I just want to see how the mound looks. Oh, I completely forgot about this other mechanic. There's a, I need to copy and paste this. There's a enemy HP, so when you're engaged with an enemy, they'll appear at the top of your screen. Here. This is only when there's a fight happening, so it's not going to be... to condition some of this aggression a little bit. That for it to maybe close to and if it's not any of those, the animal should haven't had a nest yet here. Unless it's a alpha. Now they have a nest. Alright, if I can fix the time to do both the lion and the companion guinea fowl thing. Try to do the companion fowl thing closer to that. The lion, I didn't really have a goal. I just stuff. Stopped him.
Mont don't got dis. Said. Oh wow, it's almost 1 a.m.
Damn, it's still floating. Is it Ouch. Oh, I forgot I need to fix the jump. Get him coming up here. Keep biting me in the face. They should have stopped the attack once I left their territory. That's the reason they have to be passed on, and then anything. No. The game. Free action. Pause. And then a circular bounce. Start Russian. Aggression. Dominance Aggro. In the third. Oh man. Save everything.
Don't got dis. Said. I'm going to head to bed, TJ. Have a good night and the rest of your stream.
Thanks, you too. Good talking to you. Have a good night, Monty.
Don't got dis. Said. Will you be streaming tomorrow?
Likely. Might just go ahead and push 85. Just let it cook overnight. Morning.
Kato said. So what are you doing, RN?
Just kind of looking at the stuff that I've done over the last few hours. See if it stands out. Fix. Lots of just shit. Load it. I'm tired. But what we did was player HUD that's going to be the default HUD as of tomorrow, probably. You won't have access to the HUD anymore. Player HUD is a lot more minimal. Down there, you icon size. There's a second row. Status bar. Disable. And I've been working on the behavior of the AI. Territorial, parental, and dominance aggression. Right now they're not aggro herbivore. Attacking. Also, I turned on their, you see these little mounds? Yes, but got an issue with that. Can't like. Can't sense. What's going on? Nice. Yeah, there's some up. There's like an endless loop. Take us to. Happen with. Good news is I figure out what.
Kato said,
Bad news. No way I would have. Cut this off. Let's see if the problem still happens.
Kato said, just take a break and go rest.
The bedtime, so
Kato
sleep.
said, you got these.
Just don't like that this happened right at the. So send it over. Cooked. Not gonna cook it with an issue like that though. Solve it. Off a piece. Bigger. I reduce the group size. Okay, like. Happening? I think it's happening when it. But as you can see now, when you cycle through the HUDs, automatic player only has this, or developer. See, like, but a lot of that info that was in developer HUD. Player menu. Not a My lord. Scroll works? I didn't think it worked on this. So now I can add some more controls to the thing and update it stuff. But if you press I, you'll get a little help menu. It's supposed to be a one sheet of the most basic information about the game, including the most basic controls. But there's so much info that I wanted to figure out the scroll thing. Finish. Now it just counts them, but it's happening. It's letting me type. Uh-oh.
Kato said, just try to keep it minimum and not full text.
Alright, we can scroll. Oh, put everything in there now. Hey, that issue is not happening. Oh. Oh, they just left me. Hang on now, there's a bunch more. Guineas in it. I think it's the guineas. Get it. Oh, go. Guineas and meerkats should be all trampled. 33 now. Ugh. Fixes it. Oh. Colleague. salt. What we're doing now is automatically showing items that want to communicate directly. It's remote. Hearing calls, but trying to us to just hearing it. Are warning us directly to what would happen if guys see it. There we go. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Don't forget, you can play the Great Circle team as a you can reach it at the link in the description or go to Steam and search for the Great Circle. He's on his Here's the store page. And to play the demo, scroll down, you'll see the big green download the demo button. Add it to your library. It updates like every other Steam game. Don't forget it also includes beta, where we are testing and trying the newest features of the game. Don't forget to wishlist the early access and be notified once it's available for purchase. God dang, I'm tired. You can follow the Great Circle on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all social media linked in the description below. So join the player base on Discord. You can follow the link in the description below, or follow the link off of the Steam store page. To support development, join our Patreon. That is patreon.com/thegreatcircle, or boost the Discord server, or do PayPal donation. All that can be done through Discord. Thanks a lot for all the support. See you tomorrow. Bye.